What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're carrying on with our Valheim no resets speedrun. Today is gonna be part 4. I highly recommend watching the other parts if you're watching the VOD of this and you haven't yet seen the first 3 parts. But towards the end of part 3, we did finally beat Yugluth. So we basically need to find and defeat Modder and the Queen and Farder. So we're definitely over halfway now. Let me just quickly post in the Discord real quick to let everybody know we're live. Boom. Done. Yeah. Okay. So, just to reiterate what we're actually doing today, in case you guys might not know what a no resets run is, basically, whenever you watch a speedrun, 90% of the time, unless you're watching live, it is best case scenario. It's, you know, the best attempt that runner got after grinding lots of different attempts. There's all kinds of different reasons for that, but Valheim, of course, is a randomly generated game, so you might have just got a bad seed and all of the bosses are super far apart or something like that, right? So super common in Valheim speedrunning to reset a lot, and for things to go wrong, because obviously things happen even to the best of us. So we are basically playing this seed out no matter what. We've still not looked the seed up whatsoever. It's still completely random, but I'm going to play out this seed. This means that the odds are this run isn't a mega short speed run. The odds are actually, it's more likely than not that it's quite long, because most seeds are pretty long to beat. But we're going to be still using all the speedrun strats and stuff to do our best speedrun wise. So far in the run, we've had tragic things like dying without a bed down that sends us all the way back to the middle, like even though we summoned bone mass, for example, stuff like that. We've lost boats and had to swim to places and float until health is regen and stuff like that. So we're doing a speed run, but you know, because obviously this isn't, we're not going to be like submitting a run like this. We're doing it kind of for fun and to practice. The pressure's not necessarily mega, you know, on the whole time, but it's also kind of a challenge run, because, you know, having to play out a speedrun where you get sent back to spawn is pretty brutal. What's up, Xavius? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. No, it's too damn late. Why you gotta do me like this? Honestly, playing Gringo. Why has Gringo been keeping you occupied or something? Yeah, I always stream kind of late, I guess. I feel like, I don't know. Most of the time, if I do daytime streams, I feel like less people just watch. Oh, it's easy to blame Grim. I see. He is a very easy man to blame for things. All right, let's jump. Oh, before I forget, actually, I want to say at the start of this, because I know we've got tons of people that watch the VODs on YouTube. So loads of people just watch these runs as YouTube videos. On Sunday, I'm going to be, it's my birthday. It's my birthday this Sunday. I normally don't stream my birthday, but for the first time in years, I've decided I actually want to stream my birthday. Actually sounds kind of fun. I just want to play video games all day and I'm going to stream it. So I'll be live sometime between sort of 7 and 9 UK time on Sunday. And yeah, we're going to do an on-stream birthday celebration. I haven't posted an announcement about it on the community tab or on the Discord or whatever. Drunk stream? It's not going to be a drunk stream, unfortunately. I actually can't drink anymore, funnily enough, for health stuff. But we're going to be having a good time nonetheless. I'm sure we'll do some Valheim speedrunning and probably some DayZ. What's up, Spurvin? 2 weeks until mine. Nice. Mayday boys, hell yeah. Well, happy birthday for then. So, yeah, I've not really decided what we're going to do yet. We're just going to stream and play video games with... And, yeah, I might play on this community server a bit. I think... all I know, I want to stream on my birthday. And I think I want to kind of mix it. I want to do, like, a bit of variety day. You know what I mean? So I want to do some Valheim and some speedrun stuff, but I might like do some speedrun stuff for other games that I'm like shit at speedrunning. And just play some other games for fun. I might even play some games with friends on stream, but I haven't spoken to any about it yet. Although I don't even know if anyone's going to be around at that time. Although, isn't it a holiday for Americans? So I think Americans have it off, right? When are you getting the Valheim world record of yours again? Good question. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to ever... Part of me wants to grind again. But also, like... I really need to get the YouTube channel going again. Because I haven't been posting in ages. Because I was, like, ill for so long. That I just need the money. I need to get my money back up. And I just don't see how I'm going to have time to do both. But maybe I've been streaming more regularly recently than I have in a long time. And I think maybe once we're done with a certain amount of runs that I want to do, if I stream sort of like 1 to 3 times a week like I've been doing, and I can get sort of a video a week out, maybe at that point, after a few runs and videos have gotten out, I can start having the streams just be that. But we'll have to. I honestly don't know if that's going to happen. It's just a time thing, unfortunately. The only reason why I stopped doing it was time. So maybe soon, maybe never. Who knows? Right. This is our character. This is our world. I did. Oh, shit. Funny story, chat. I basically ended up having to redo a bunch of shit on my setup again. And I just realized I didn't add the timer to the screen. Let's do this real quick. All right, nice. That's pretty good. Almost completely forgot about that. All right. So we literally just defeated Yag. Yeah, I did actually play Sons of the Forest when it came out, and I liked it. But, oh yeah, we need to be careful actually. There's blobs and stuff like that. I liked it, but I didn't finish it. I don't, you know what I mean? It didn't like mega hook me. I think I did make one video about it. You speedrun Remnant 2 on the highest available difficulty. Don't do this if you want to remain sane. Yeah, I forgot. It's kind of crazy that we managed to do this fight successfully without having the setup ruined by either of these tar pits. Because there's one right there. I forgot about that. Like, one showed up during the setup, right? Yeah, right now, I have, you know, for a long time, people should know if they've been watching the channel a long time, like, it's entirely health reasons why I slowed down with everything content-wise. I think there's a lot of people that thought I was kind of like burnt out or something. Which, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could call it that, but I wouldn't really call it. Well, I mean, I would have kept going if I felt okay. But anyway, like, I do have a long list of Valheim videos I'm actually quite excited to get out. But I'm going to start doing some stuff for other games again as well. I'm really enjoying DayZ at the minute. Even though it's not so much the in thing. I wouldn't be surprised if I post some DayZ videos. Me and a friend did a hardcore challenge on the highest difficulty, managed to get through 38 hours, only to walk off the same edge. My monitor didn't survive. Oh shit. Yeah, I do love this stuff. Sometimes I forget that how much I actually like it. Because I don't know how to describe. Sometimes I kind of... I'm really just... I don't know how to really describe it. I need to mix it up all the time, personally. I don't like having like a strict thing I necessarily stick to all the time. I'll happily do crazy hours and put out like a lot of stuff. It's just like... I need to be mixing it up. And it's like... The main thing for me is like... If I'm coming up with like video and stream ideas that actually excite me, and my problem's never coming up with ideas. It's just I have a ridiculous amount of ideas at all times. It's just sometimes I do feel like I have lots of really good ideas for content. It's just like what actually excites me. And I do go through periods where I feel like coming up with loads of good ideas, but none of them really excite me. But then I just go through phases with it, where then I'll come up with like 20 ideas. My desk right now is covered in post-it notes of ideas that I'm excited to do. Can't bring myself to delete the save file every time I start a game. The failure stares at me. Hey, what's up? 9 watts. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Maybe it makes more sense to go this way. You know what? I know there was a little tiny swamp near where we actually put a little base down. I want to check that at some point. Yeah, so in case it's not obvious by the fact that the stream title says part 4 and the timer, I know I never used to do segmented speedruns, but we are doing this segmented because there's no way I'd be able to tolerate doing this in one sitting. It'd be like not sleeping for a long time, I think, because I have no idea how long it will actually take to just always do no resets. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. I think at this point, so if this was, I'll just quickly check in my back for that fueling. If this was like a world record attempt or something, I'd be worried at this point because we sort of don't have a main objective on the board. You know what I mean? With every boss we've found, we've killed. And we don't even have anything that's anything to do with progress to do with the other bosses, really. So all we can do is explore at this point. And obviously, there's various ways we might prepare along the way. Killing these boar just for the meat, actually, seems like a good idea. What's up, Mike? Thanks for the stream. Hey, $9 in the YouTube chat as well. What a legend. You've been up since 4 AM? How come? Gonna violently face dive. Alright. Night Xavier, 6th for the stream, mate. For sure, man. We should play some games. I made the bad life choice of reinstalling PUBG recently. What's up, Justice? Thanks for the look, bud. Okay. Why does that feel like I've been robbed a little bit? Do I care about this wood? I kind of don't. Oh, you know what? You know, I really enjoyed what I played recently as well. I'm just thinking about checking for a crypt because oh, we might be able to get some roots actually as well. I'm hoping that there's a crypt near the little base that I put down, but if there isn't, we do have another portal on us. Had a long day. Now looking forward to chilling out with you. Oh, nice. Appreciate that, dude. What's up, Lagados? Okay, lots of crypts. This place kind of seems way better. That's another bone mass. Right there. Pretty interesting. I think I'm going to just dip out real quick to check around this area where we got the portal down. Yes.
Grab yourself a coffee, bud. Make sure it has plenty of froth.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you so much, Mike, for the £5 super chat. You legend. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I had to double check who that was then, because the color that YouTubers assigned to that super chat completely clashes with your username. Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. It's very generous, mate. Thanks so much. Supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. You legend. Yeah, so this plains is not that close, is it? No resets means that I can die, but I have to play it out. We got like no matter what. So it actually makes death even like more punishing than it would ordinarily be on a speedrun, because if you would die in a super fucked up way, right, you would just reset. Whereas if I get sent back to the middle on this run, I have to get back to wherever it was and continue. So it's sort of a bit of a it's a bit of a nightmare for a speedrunner. We did get sent back to the middle once on this run. Okay, so I'm a little bit torn in this situation, chat. I think that we use this as sort of like storage, but I think what we actually do is we keep this portal down here because the access. Now, you know what? We should actually farm a little bit of wood and get some chests down over here. The access to iron is so good here for us that it should actually save a lot of time. What's up, TD? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. I am well, thanks, man. I'm actually feeling really good today. My sleeping pattern got so fucked up because I adjusted my sleeping pattern on purpose to be able to, you know, stream at a better sort of time slot, which is sort of like this time slot, right? That I've always kind of streamed around this time slot for the most part. But then I got a cold, and then I did some super late streams, and the combination of like I did some mega long streams plus, you know, when you have a cold and it just wakes you up in the middle of the night and feels shit. So I was really tired for a while anyway, but I'm feeling fresh now. Like I've caught up on sleep. And you know, I was just feeling like a bit gross for a couple of days. And I just really felt like shaving all my hair and having a bit of a shave. And I'm feeling fresh. Yes. I was thinking. Yeah. Ow. I'm probably... Yeah, I think that is what I want for now, and then we'll just continue. Oh god, I just realized something actually. Let's go back up there real quick. Because we slept, we moved our spawn point, which isn't good. Don't be annoying, game. Yes. Okay. Cool. I think I might pop eek there. So I just want to get away from the middle of the map. I want to start getting further out so we get somewhere more of a chance. Well, we need to start thinking about heading to MISTLANDS, but also you know, we need some more mountains as well. So if we're gonna go anywhere different, it just makes sense to move away from the middle, because I'm not in a rush to get to MISTLANDS yet. You know what? Like, this is... Oh, hang on. I should probably do this. I was just thinking, like, this little base is also similar distance from the middle. But we kind of need to pick something and just stick to it for a little bit. Man, it's not... Yeah, this swamp is massive, but... not useful anymore, really. Oh my god. I've changed some keybinds. I can't remember. Second. Oh, that's not... Alright, let's just put this back to that for now. I wanted to try something different because there's... a bit of an issue I sometimes have, but... Oh, you know what? I could try this. This is the sort of thing if this was like a run trying to grind for record, I would never mess around with keybinds. But there's one issue you guys might recall me having a few times over the years, which is sometimes when I'm navigating the build menu, my secondary attack. And it's because of using scroll wheel and because secondary is middle mouse. It's kind of easy. Honestly, I don't think I ever mispress. I'll just say it. I've tried multiple different mice, brand new mice. I bought new mice when I was speedrunning the game, taking it quite seriously because of this issue, and it still happened. I think it's actually a bug. I think sometimes, somehow, a scroll registers as middle mouse. Okay. Camp. We don't need that, though, right now, either. I guess, considering this is, like, the only mountain that we've seen in ages, we just have to check it, even though it looks so bad. That this mountain, it looks so small and insignificant that I'm not hopeful about it, but it's better than just wandering around aimlessly. Of course the wind is going to be kind of yikes at first, at least. Oh my god. Yeah, so as I was saying, guys, on Sunday it's my birthday. I want to do a birthday stream. I haven't streamed on my birthday in years. But, you know, it actually sounds fun to do it this year for a change. I mean, I'm turning 37. It's not like I would do anything special anyway. It feels like one of the more fun things I could actually do is do a birthday stream. So I'm going to be live sometimes between sort of 7 PM and 9 PM UK time, which is my normal sort of time I generally try and go with, although I've been streaming a little bit later recently because, like I said, my sleep was fucked. But come on, game. We might continue this run. We might do a bit of Valheim speedrun stuff. You 37, cheers to that, nice. Millennial shout out. But yeah, I've not decided on plans exactly yet, but I think I want to just sort of do a bit of a mixture of different activities. I want to play some different games, do some different stuff, just have a good time with chat, basically. So we'll do a bit of Valheim, maybe a bit of DayZ. I might play a little bit on the Patreon server. So we can play some community members a little bit. Yeah. But I might have played some different video games. And I may even do some multiplayer with some friends. But I've not spoken to anyone about that yet. I don't know. And honestly, like, most of my mates are not around when I'm streaming. So I don't know about that. But we'll see. But I think it's... isn't it a holiday for Americans this weekend? So maybe more people will be around. I don't know. What's up, BFG Makara? Nice to have you in the chat, mate. Appreciate that. What about Nick eats a takeaway stream on your birthday? I mean, that might happen, but my diet is so restricted now because of all the health stuff that it wouldn't be that exciting. It would be like a grilled chicken and lettuce Subway or something. Less exciting than when we did the vlog about going to the chippy for the members video. I still keep wanting to press middle mouse to zoom in. I want to get a bed down because we came to this island and I'm seeing this troll cave, which is potentially okay. I was going to say potentially a nice fast bed, but not if there's a troll there. And I had a feeling he was just going to pop in out of nowhere. I'm just actually going to try and get this on a bit of a flat surface because actually I think it'll be faster than messing around with this rock because Valheim. The amount of times that you'll like try and do something up against a wall and you just make a little coffin and the game's like, this is so open. Right, so slash print seeds. I normally put this on my clipboard at the start, but I forgot. Okay. I got myself yet another oh, I'm dying. Another gaming keyboard for my birthday. My collection of keyboards is getting ridiculous at this point, but I still ultimately always feel like there's something not right. But it's pretty cool. I'll show you guys it shortly. Let me check this though first. The reason I'm checking this right now is because more cores would be kind of nice. Oops. I thought I had a weapon in my hand then for a moment. to just do this. Alright. Trap myself on the wrong side of the door. We're really not getting lucky with cores, are we? Oh. Just have to complain about it. So that's all I really cared about, honestly. Oh, we might be able to find a few here. Just having one more. I'm out. That's it. I'm done. I'm not getting trapped in this place. Or are we getting trapped in this place? I just wanted to make sure we at least had enough for a portal, because frankly we're not doing anything to do with cores until we can portal again anyway, so we've got plenty of time. But obviously a core is one of those things that we won't necessarily just stumble across. I don't want to waste too much time checking these burial chambers, but let's just see if maybe we get a nice quick room with lots of cores or something like that. Quite the opposite. It's a disaster. Not worth messing with right now. Oh god! Oh god. Oh god. That is so many skeletons. Yeah, let me see. I think, yeah, that's pause on the timer. Yeah, so I've got a wireless keyboard. It's one of these Keychron ones with the wood either side. But I like these textured keys because I can tell if my fingers have slipped off WASD or not. And then I got this novelty key, which actually has a Mayan pyramid inside. And I got it so like just that and those light up. But then I've configured it so that this button, it actually isn't escape. It actually toggles between my Valheim speedrunning keyboard layout, where it changes some of my letters to numbers. So pretty cool. Did I figure out the start menu shortcut issue? I think so. Yeah, I did. I did actually create a auto hotkeys script to just like overwrite as many ways to open the start menu as I could find. So hopefully we've sussed it. What's up, Fred? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. But who knows? Who knows how many ways Microsoft has to open the start menu? It's part of the fun of the stream. What Windows shortcut will get us killed next? I hoard peripherals too, nothing wrong with that. Never happy with what I've got. Yeah. I've built a couple of custom keyboards as well, but it's so expensive to do that and rarely worth it. I've decided I just do minor custom stuff, minor mod stuff instead now. Depends on the keyboard, frankly. Some keyboards need a lot of modding to make them good, and some don't. But yeah, also like mouse, I've gone back to this mouse. This is a white version of one that I used for years. It's the Extrafy MZ1 wireless. I was using the Razer Viper V3 for a while because I do like the optical switches and it's slightly lighter than the MZ1. But the reason why I've changed to this is because I realized, whoa, what's happening? Pokey, thank you so much for the Twitch subs. Stu Man, you legend. Appreciate that, mate. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the stream alive. How's it going? Yeah, so I kind of realized my aim has never been, like, was always best when I was using this mouse. But I broke it a long time ago. That's the only what I bought the Razer mouse because I had to, because I broke this mouse back in the day. I think it was during a competitive PUBG moment that didn't go very well. I never do gamer rage, but one of the few times I did gamer rage doing PUBG, I threw my mouse and it broke. The scroll wheel didn't work afterwards. But anyway, interesting. There's some kind of defect with the white versions of the MZ1 where it's literally so minor. It's something to do with the transparency of the plastic or something like that. Isn't how it was supposed to be. So occasionally you can find crazy discounted versions of the MZ1. And it's like one of the best gaming mice ever made for sure. Mice get a little lighter and, you know, with optical switches and stuff, which this doesn't have, but this is like a £120 mouse at a minimum, and I got it for like $39.99 brand new on Amazon just because it's the white one. So I just saw that pop up on Amazon. I was like, oh shit, I'm rebuying that. My aim was never better than when I was using that mouse. So I do change my keyboards all the time. Oh, Poggy! Joined late. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and also the 3-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much, guys. Took me a while to remember I had to watch. Nice. Thanks, guys. 2 3-month Twitch Primes back to back. What does it mean? Feels like it must mean something. I'm not seeing anything useful. Is that a cave? Whoa, Poggy! I got new sound effects when I redid my stream overlay, and I kind of like it. I hear the alerts so much better as well with the setup. It just startles me a bit sometimes. Thank you so much for 200 bitties. 9, you legend. Ow, that hurt my eardrums. My headphones are pretty loud right now. Poggy, thank you so much. They're all some of what I consider to be my favorite and most iconic sound effects as a boomer. So thank you so much, the Daddy Gamer OG, for gifting a tier 1 sub to 9bots. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the gifted, bud. What's happening right now? We've got a level 2 hype train. Have we ever had a hype train on this channel? Ever? What's happening? What does it all mean? We need to connect the dots. Is it maybe the Illuminati or Odin involved? Something's happening, chat. I definitely nearly died whilst we were discussing that. Right. I think we did get a bed down, so it's all good. This mountain is even punier. Oh shit, I didn't continue the timer. It's all right. It doesn't really. It's not. Doesn't have to be mega accurate. It means you are loved, my good man. Oh, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. I love you guys. That's why I'm streaming more, honestly. I just miss you guys. And I mean that. It sucked feeling so shit for so long that, like, I couldn't really stream or get anything done. And in the reality, when it comes to, like, me needing to pay the bills, and now I'm feeling better to get back to work, needing to pick the pace back up again to be able to stick around as a content creator, financially, it hypothetically makes way more sense to just get hammering the YouTube videos out. But I wanted to come back and stream for you guys way more instead, because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll be getting back to the YouTube videos also. But I just genuinely miss doing this. My community is so positive. It's been a genuine beacon of positivity in my life. And I don't know why our community is so good. But it is. Been sat here just listening and watching for a while. You definitely deserve some love. Oh, thank you so much. There's nothing on this mountain. It's teeny tiny. Man, we can basically see over the top of it, right? But it's like, if I don't check it, am I going to live to regret that? I think we have to check it. It's so small, I ain't expecting anything, and there's not even a cave. We could probably use this first bed. For real, I don't remember ever. I don't remember having a hype train. We got level 2. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Well, there is a problem with this, which is that if we do the strat, I think we have to do something a little risky, which I think we gotta take everything with us up the mountain. That's not good. Porky, a hype chest. What does that mean? Twitch wants me to open a hype chest. I feel like that's going to get me killed. Let's pause the game. Confetti emote. Interesting. I think it did a while back for sure. But I'm often not in a position to chat as I'm watching on TV. I appreciate that. Yes. Yeah, we must have done, I guess. I just haven't streamed. Well, I've been streaming a lot lately, but I didn't stream for ages, did I? So I'll probably just forgetting. I think we just have to skip this mountain, unfortunately. I was going to try and just run up it. Get in that poison. Oh, actually... The problem is, okay, this bear is distracting the fueling, so maybe we can actually go up at a different angle. The problem is, you know, using corpse run and stuff to go up faster means like suiciding next to a bed, next to a load of fuelings that are going to target the bed. It's like a recipe for a disaster. Like they'll just kill the bed and then we're sent back to the middle again. Fuck it. I'm just... Oh, God. There's gonna be nothing on this mountain anyway. It's so small. There's also a pack of wolves right there. Yeah. I thought... Oh, God. Oh, no. Alright, we're out of here. Probably running the wrong way, to be honest. This is the way I want to go afterwards. I'm not going to have the stamina to dodge. Oh, we need to relog because I'm on 0 stamina on a ridge that I can't run over. Otherwise, we're dead. To be fair, our bed is just at the other side of the hill. I say hill because it's really more of a hill than a mountain, this, isn't it? Yeah. Where are those fuelings? God, the wet debuff as well. God damn it. Still, we didn't die on the mountain, which would have been a lot worse. Okay. I was hoping to be able to kite those wolves to the fuelings. Yeah, so anyway, I'll have to start thinking of what I'm going to do for my birthday. We could do like some Valheim like we normally do. We could like maybe build something on the build server. And then maybe do some like Jackbox party games with chat a little bit. And then I'll just play whatever I feel like playing for fun that's some, you know, other than Valheim afterwards or something like that. I think everybody... I don't know if I'll be able to get any mates to join in. I feel like everybody... Well, not everybody, but most of the people that I play games with online are like addicted to Orc Raiders. And I like Orc Raiders. I'm just not that into it. You know what I mean? I'm not like... You know... I think it's really good, but it's like I can't play it all the time like everybody else. I get so bored. I'm just not sure if I'm going to want to play that on my birthday stream. Yeah, so we might just do stuff for chat. Okay, I see a MISTLANDS. We're pretty underprepared for that. But we gotta, yeah. We gotta do some MISTLANDS progress, I guess. Let's see if I can take a little bit of wood at least extra. We have to go for the MISTLANDS. because we are at risk of the run taking a million years if we don't find something to do that's related to progression. Birthday Minecraft speedrun. I haven't even attempted a Minecraft speedrun in years, but that could be kind of funny. I was sort of thinking that there's always like a certain game or two that I'm really into, like off stream slash that, you know, I'm gonna start playing. You guys know I've already started streaming some of the stuff I would normally do off stream. Like I've been, like at the minute I'm really enjoying DayZ, so I'm doing a bit of that. But there's always something like that that's like my current sort of flavor of the week I'm into. So I was thinking about doing that, but I was also thinking there's a bunch of games that I sort of started learning the speedrun to and never carried on grinding it, or some that I actually did grind for a while, that I'll still like will be very rusty at. That could be kind of funny to try and like speedrun all the games that I used to speedrun. Because it will be funny, because it won't go well. And Minecraft would probably be the biggest shit show, like it kind of was last time. I'm not even sure if I totally remember. I'll probably remember it. The funny thing is with speedrunning is that it so often, it always feels like you don't remember what to do, but it's in there. Because it's really, when you're speedrunning a game, when it comes to the actual good attempt, you ain't really consciously remembering things. It's just repetition. You drill things. I wouldn't go as, it's not all muscle memory. I wouldn't go that far, because muscle memory is quite a specific thing. Some stuff's kind of muscle memory, right? Certain weird strats, let's say, but like mechanical stuff. But in terms of like what to actually do, it's more just a case of like you've just drilled it into your brain so much that you ain't thinking about it when you're doing it anyway. So whenever I haven't ran a game that I used to run in ages, it normally comes back during the run. Something else that I think it would be super fun. I'm sure we'll lose lots of chatters, but like something that I could do on my birthday is like set up some heist in Star Citizen. We'll do like some piracy and try and do some really diabolical heist where we like sit and wait for a mark for like ages until someone looks very, very fat. This piracy in that game is so fun when it actually works out. I don't remember. I've definitely on stream attempted piracy, but I don't know if we've ever actually successfully pulled any off on stream. I think all of my big successful heists have been off stream. I'm just wondering where those MISTLANDS were, because I definitely saw MISTLANDS on the horizon. And now I'm just a little bit confused by what we're seeing here. Oh, there we go. It's right here. You can always tell Mistlands on the horizon because they're these sort of like spiky mountains that you just don't get anywhere else. That's it, run away. Elite Dangerous, the ultimate time vampire. Did I play Elite Dangerous on the stream once before? Maybe I did. I have to say, since getting really into Star Citizen as a space sim, I haven't been playing Elite. It feels almost redundant. Having said that, Elite always actually works. I guess like if Star Citizen happened to be on a patch where it was completely broken, which is like half the time, I maybe would have gone back to Elite temporarily. Those kind of games, I'm not like a mega grinder, but like space sim games is a genre in general that every now and then I just get an itch for it and I've got to get my space fix in. Okay. If I turn my headphones up, I'm scared chat's going to deafen me. Okay, I do hear dwarves. Okay. Ah. We could go get some nails from this neighboring Black Forest. Doesn't seem worth it, does it? I think we're dead if we just try and go for this. Excuse me. Could use the fire strat, but it's not really a speedrun strat. It takes really long. Let's maybe mark this so we sort of remember it. We can start to think about going for an extractor. The funny thing about going for an extractor and all of that in the Mistlands segment on the speedrun is that like actually like the Mistlands segment is probably one of the longer segments, if not the longest, because of how long it takes to get all the seal breaker pieces. That, you know, there's no... I don't have to think about it right away. There's definitely a yawl above me somewhere there. This is Diverga town there, 80 meters. 59. Interesting. There's a soldier there. $47. I think we should consider fighting this guy. Try and get some mats that we need. Oh, for fuck's sake, Seekers. You really do pick your times, don't you? We're not very good health bar or stamina bar here. Oh, there's another one coming. That's fucked. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I have to really... The hardest thing is going to get them to aggro on that log whilst not dying. So I have to really be mindful of my stamina here. I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh god, I got stuck. There we go, there we go. We did it, we did it. I knew that would be the sketchiest part of it. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. Dude. We need more, right? Don't we need 15? Did he get a little shoot there? Oh, he didn't. Okay. Oh. This, okay, this is just ridiculous. We have to do another tree like this. I cannot rechat during this time, I will just say. Not possible, I will die. Even talking is a bit yikes. I can't... How to manage this aggro on the wood there is pretty fucked. If I eat even, I think I'm dead. Yeah. To see this log kind of up against the wall, that is really unfortunate that it fell like that. I think we're quite close though, aren't we? It's not that bad. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I'm surprised I lasted that long, to be honest. That was quite good. I do say so myself. But yeah, I think we can maybe... If that log was like across like the other one was, it would have maybe been okay. Oh, we've got fucking Desquitos right there as well. Is it aggroed already? Fucking better not be. It is. Alright, of course it's aggroed now. I've wasted a eek there. I think what we do is... try and get this mosquito dead on a mob or something like that. Or I can maybe try and make a torch or something. There we go. Right, okay, there we go. It's on it at least. Yeah. I guess I'm going to try. I was just going to YOLO. But I guess I don't know, like at least get fire mats or something. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back to its spawn point. We gotta leg it. Because it's coming this way. I don't want to deal with that. It's so funny because obviously when you're this under-geared, the MISTLANDS is so fucked, but without a... bro. What is this? That is a whole other Seeker launcher that we didn't see before. It must have just spawned in. Oh my god, it landed on my head. Well, we've got a nice tombstone strategically placed between our bed. Oh no. The curse of killing Yag. Oof. We're in a tough spot now. The fact that we've got fuelings around that bed is fucked. It makes me want to move the bed. I feel like there's some kind of... Because we saw them in that exact spot before, I always find that like roaming mobs seem to return to a certain spot. Torch mats. This is a tricky one, but... Oh, God. Do not come this way. There's two mosquitoes and one was closer than I thought. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. It's quite hard to get a hit and to dodge a mosquito. There we go. We did it, though. That was pretty clean, not gonna lie. That seems almost clip-worthy, chat. I think that might be one of the cleanest sort of attempts at getting rid of a mosquito with nothing but a torch I've done. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fuelings in that little roaming horde over there. It just aggroed on us, actually. You see, on one hand, it seems like a good idea to go for the corpse run. On the other hand, it does mean aggroing those seekers again. So I think I'm not going to go for that tombstone. I'm going to use that death marker. Just to remind us of where not to go. I'm walking because I want to have stamina when I have to dodge or sprint away from an enemy. People ask all the time when you do like speedruns and stuff, right, and you go traversing MISTLANDS, like, how can you see? The easiest tip, like, look at this. And then look at this. Just zoom all the way in. There's one way. The torch I ain't using other than just for a weapon right now. But zoom in all the way in. And then the second thing is just climb. There's one layer up and we can see so much more already. I'm not taking that food because it's not going to be helpful actually. We'd rather have the slots for meat when we collect. I think I'm far enough away from planes to not get desquitoed right now, so I'll put my torch away because it ain't gonna kill a seeker. Might kill a tick, which we may have just aggroed. Oh, there's dwarves somewhere. Oh my god! I said it. I said it. Did they? They just came flying out of nowhere. What the fuck? So we know there's the ticks around that side. Maybe we... That was really, really close, though. Ticks are something we can potentially deal with. But maybe we just try going from the right side this time, just to see. It is one of the issues of being like so zoomed in that scenario. Seeing stuff behind you. Everything's a trade-off. Although we probably wouldn't have seen them anyway because of the mist. So we still managed to walk into these going this way. So if we do this again, we got to go way wider than this. Oh my god. Don't seekers fight fuelings though. We actually have a swamp here. Oh my god, there's a mosquito there somewhere. Right, this right side is chaos. Well, that actually might kind of work because at least all these biomes fight each other. Yeah, it kind of works actually. If anything, even if we could kill any mobs here, we shouldn't. Oh my god. That was like a horror film. He was just waiting in the corner for us. Yeah, it might be time to try and gear up a little. We ain't gearing up at all though. Oh, there's more. There's more. There's a Jarl as well. The Jarl still seems to not be able to see us through the mist though. Wherever it is exactly. Oh, might have spoken too soon there. I think we can maybe yeet it off something here. I think we're high enough up. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Please give me stamina. Oh god, oh god. This is... I can't... Okay. Let's say I can't really see what I'm climbing on, but... Doing parkour with like 1 stamina in the dark in the MISTLANDS. I think this terrain sort of tricked the Seekers enough. So we're alright as long as they don't start flying. It might be best, like, kind of... I can't tell how high up this is. It's not that high, is it? If I relog before we hit the ground, we won't take fall damage. This has actually been kind of a hilarious corpse run, not gonna lie. I'm gonna sneak a little bit because I'm not sure exactly where I'm at. Okay. The thing about sneaking is the stamina drain. Right, that's just the soldier. Should be on his own now, hopefully. The Seekers should fly back to where they were. So maybe we can actually finish what we started. Ah, they're back already. They must be just on the hill. Now, this is where I die because I eat. Oof, so close. Oh, people always are about reminding people to eat. Remember to eat in Valheim, right, when you can. No one talks about, well, you might kill yourself in certain situations if you eat because of the animation. It's not actually a totally for free thing. We didn't get corpse run because there's still something in the tombstone. Okay, the two, so, right then. Kind of annoying that the other Seekers rejoined us so soon. I want to give this one more try though. Ah, he didn't do it. He didn't aggro. We've got a little bit extra sprinting and stuff we can do. I don't know how we're going to do this. It's a weird spot, this. Aren't we? We're only like 2 off. We might be able to get these small shoots. Oh, nah. It's fucked. I think these singular shoots can drop like 1, right? There goes the corpse run. Oh, and there's the last one that we dealt with. may have to try and get the rest. Oh! No, he didn't do it. Probably is a way I can do this, actually. Problem is that this costs stamina. Yeah, stamina. Come on, dude. They will sometimes aggro on fires. There we go. Okay. Finally. Do it one more time, but at least it's in a slightly better spot. Wait, where did the soldier go, though? Oh, he's over there now. Okay, cracked one. I think that's all we need. Okay, nice. Do we try and get a little bit more? I can't remember the exact amount we need. I feel like it's 15 though, isn't it? It might be 20. I think it's 15. But considering that we've got 17, I feel like... Hell yeah. Alright, this is actually awesome. Oh no! That fucking move where he kind of glitchily stopped for a minute before doing the lunge in the air. Because I think he was over a fire or something, right? How long have it been live? 1.5 hours. Right, so the right side is definitely better. Not you. Go away. Nice, dude. Perfect. So this is kind of good about doing runs like this where we are speedrunning, but we're not like always concerned about time, if that makes sense. There's more to it. It's kind of like allowing me to practice a ton of stuff. We are going to have another eek deer up soon. Okay. Michael Flatley's got nothing on you and your footwork. That's a good one. I don't remember what I was watching recently, or whether it's a conversation I had with somebody where Michael Flatley came up, and they were saying like, wasn't there some Michael Flatley controversy when it all went tits up? The Lord of the Dance or whatever, right? Wasn't it like it turned out? I don't remember what it was though. I know that he invested all of the Lord of the Dance money into like a movie that starred himself that was like terrible or something. I remember. But isn't there something else that's kind of funny that happened? I can't remember what it is. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. Honestly, this might be a... Oh shit, it's a fucking dungeon. We do need to check... Whoa! We do need to check these dungeons, but now's not the time, really. Look at this. Dwarves to the rescue. Or we're about to get lots of dwarves killed. We'll see, I guess, which it turns out. Right, it's your job now. Go on, mage. Don't hide down here. Oh, this stuff's quite heavy, isn't it? Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Seems to have gone quiet, guys. I think we got our answer. So does that mean it's only this one mage that's left? This might be how we get our extractor. Come on, bro. Ah! No! Oh. It fucked us. Well then, isn't that interesting? Oh god, it's a tick there. Ow. This is quite the interesting situation that we've got going here. I'm not sure how quickly we can melee this, but I could just try and steal the extractor and leave. I kind of... It's just one. It's perfect, really. It's just... I mean... It's not aggroed yet. Oh no! Oh, we almost made it as well. I think we can get back to this though. Just googled it. Michael Flatley has beaten a legal bid to bar him from involvement in future Lord of the Dance productions. Is that right? Yeah, I think something happened where the Lord of the Dance empire was under threat because of something he did, and I can't remember what it was. Like, I don't know if it... Did he steal something? I don't... What was it? It's like... Yeah, I had to drop something. If I dropped something sooner, we maybe would have gotten away with it first try there. It's got... Oh god, which one it... Which death is it? I don't even know. Still, honestly, we get that. It's got to be this one, I think, right? Or maybe this one. If we get that extractor out of there, I don't know if I want to eat that. I guess it's actually not that bad. If we get that extractor out of there, getting the Yggdrasil wood that we need and an extractor is actually pretty good progress. So, oh, we can live through that. How is there a soldier? It's on one of the big spike thingies. It's like on one of these things here. Why is there a soldier on it? What the fuck? He's going climbing. Oh god, please don't come through that gap. I'm so dead if I'm in this little hole. So even though it's been like Corpse Run Central, I mean it is the MISTLANDS after all, we're doing with like no gear. We've actually made pretty good progress if we get that extractor out, because getting the extractor and getting the Yggdrasil wood are definitely two blockers that can stop us progressing. I'd kind of like to try and frickin' find some scuffed way of exploring that dungeon as well, to be honest. I just heard a dwarf.
Let's go.
Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Full comfort. It sounded like a mage. And it was a mage that we were dealing with, right? Okay, it's not this spot. It must be one of these. Did I just hear a Desquito? Please fuck off if there is one. Alright, I see a tombstone. So that can't be it. Is this actually where we died before? Interesting. So it's in here. Okay. Oh, perfect. We died in a perfect spot. The timing on that. Why did it clip through the floor or something? What the fuck? It straight up clipped through the floor. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh. Okay. Mages are just cheaters, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't... Oh, fuck. Really? Can I... Is there torch mats around? I don't think there is. We're gonna be here a while if this is what we have to do. I need a torch. Fuck, I keep missing as well. It doesn't help. Dude. I can't see because of the tree there. Yeah, okay. All I need is a torch or a bonfire or a fire or something. But I think we just go around at this point. The world is just out to get us right now. You know what, actually? If we can get a Desquito to kill a Grey Dwarf, we can get torch mats out of a dead Grey Dwarf. So to anyone tuning in and watching and wondering what's going on with the speedrun, and maybe thinking, what's going on? Shouldn't he have reset? We're doing a no resets run, so if things go really, really badly, doesn't matter. We have to play it out. That's the run we're doing right now. Partially just for the lols and chat's entertainment, but I feel like it's also pretty good practice to get out of all kinds of weird situations. Definitely make sure get better at the game. I always forget the stats on these things. Yeah, these are... Ow. Well, no Seeker Soldier yet, so that's good. I know these ledges always reach to something else that you can go on. So just all I could see is the little ledge there. So I just kept going towards it. Yeah, even if all we get... Oh no, don't die. I'm only got 9 HP. I can't be falling off things. Even if all we get done in this session is getting an extractor and that wood out of here, at least it's actually progression. That's okay. We need to get on that slope there, otherwise we're dead. I can't see the bottom of this, but okay, no, there we go. That's actually good that it's water. We're so lucky that that y'all's never come for us yet. Interesting. So this must be the dwarves that we heard before, maybe. I don't want to go too far into the middle. This almost seems perfect. He wants us to go up, but don't want to go too far up. Oh, there we go. Just about made it. Sounds like they're fighting Fuelings. Oh no, there's 2 fights happening. That is a Seeker Soldier fighting a dwarf, and then Fuelings are fighting somewhere else, but I can't figure out where. God, I can't see.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Poggy! Catspur, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. How was the stream? Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. What was you up to today? Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I think we were a chill sandwich multiple times a day on the stream. How's it going, Cat? Hope you're doing good, bud. Doing a crazy challenge. One direction only. I got to decide which direction we went. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Once an hour they voted, which is an extra. Oh, that's great. That's a great idea, actually. Oh my god. What is this? So we're... Oh my god. Right, so we're doing a no resets run right now. We've got a tombstone in the basement of this building. But there's a mage that we aggroed also. Because we stole the extractor. And it... I'm trying to get that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Last time we came to collect, the mage's attack somehow clipped through and got us. This is scoffed. We should be able to just about reach it, but... No! There was a stutter! What was that? No! What? Why did the game stutter for me? It really looks like we can actually reach.
Let's go.
Thanks so much for the follow, Mrs. Kasha Whiskey. I appreciate that. It's literally just one dwarf left. We managed to get all the dwarves killed by a soldier. I'm not going to eat that, actually. But yeah, it's in such an awkward spot. Okay. We need a dead grey dwarf. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Here we go again. Ah, we just missed him. I'm gonna get stabbed in the back by a fueling as we do this. There we go. Don't you dare not die, motherfucker. Okay. Right, here we go again. Here we go again. Had a long 8.5 hour stream, so we're gonna do some self-care, go warm up some food, and be right back. All good, sounds good. Enjoy your food, bud. You do that self-care. When you're right on the edge of an item, it gets dodgy. Camera can't decide what it wants to look at. Yeah. Yeah. There's all kinds of weird stuff that can happen when there's like loads of interactable objects next to each other as well. It's a bit of a, especially if it's behind the character but in front of the camera. That stutter completely threw me off. It's all good. At least we've got Eek there right now. What does no resets mean? I don't usually watch speedruns. It's all good. You'd be forgiven for not knowing what no resets means because I don't know that anyone really does it in Valheim speedrunning, but it is a thing in other speedruns. Basically, it just means I have to finish this seed no matter what. No matter how badly it goes or how bad of a seed it is, I have to play it out. So, I'm doing a speed run, but it's kind of a challenge run at the same time, because when you're doing a speed run, you know, things not working out can be so much more punishing than on like a normal run, right? Because we don't really make much. So like we can lose a bed or something and be sent all the way back to the start of the game again and have to fight our way back to our corpse and then continue the run, which has happened once so far. Whereas obviously normally on a speedrun it's like, the seed looks bad. This death would cost us too much time. Just reset, right? We should be able to just spam jump up this. Okay, we're here. Yeah, we just gotta... Let's not go to that ribcage. I don't think there's any ticks left, but I want to find out. Should be able to do this pretty easy. Just got to find the spot, honestly. I want to drop everything because I don't want to... I'm going to turn off auto collect as well. I don't want to risk... If I drop there, I can definitely get it, right? But... That's not good. Is there a gap? Yeah, there's a gap there, right? You can't actually crouch through holes in Valheim, can you? I think we just have to expose ourselves and risk it. So maybe... Yeah, I see clips through. I think we just got to jump down and grab it. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Trying to think. We could try and kite an enemy inside. Actually. The funny thing is about the situation that we've got ourselves into, it's looked worse than it is for a while, because doing the MISTLANDS segment with this little gear anyway, you want it, like, using corpse run a lot and stuff makes sense. And we have like collecting the Yggdrasil wood that we need in an extractor is actually really good for the first MISTLANDS that we went in. The funny thing is that now we're sort of trapped because we need that tombstone. We absolutely need it. Awesome Lurker is currently on a 3-stream streak. I appreciate that. It's dedication. Can you break the floor? Not sure if it's protected. I can't craft because the ward's still down, unfortunately. The way to... Well, you can break it by damaging it. You can't do any deconstruction. Everything can be broken. But only by damaging it. I don't care necessarily about aggroing this guy. A pick would work, yeah. It's just we don't have one, that's all. So we'd have to get our stuff and then pick it. I think I'm just gonna try and YOLO it a couple of times. But yeah, we might have to get more creative. I think like... Oh god, another tick. Where did that come from? Didn't see a ribcage there. I think just flying in and flying out. I mean, it definitely will work. It's just sketch. The main thing is like, it's actually only balanced on like a single piece of wood right now, which is kind of hilarious. What's up, Sugenstein? How's it going, man? That's it. Get in there. Get him. Oh, he's not aggroed. Oh, never mind. This is my next idea. Is just using AI. Ah! Oh. God knows if that's in a better place right now. I think it landed on top of the stairs and then he destroyed the stairs, so now it's going to be properly down there. I hope that's not the case. Because if it is, things got worse, not better. I was pretty close though, did almost get out. Oh my god. Come on, game. This isn't supposed to be the hard bit. Oh, well. Do. You wanted another 2 right there in that spot. Tactics. True. True. Oh, God. I feel like we've had to deal with like every mob in the game since we entered the MISTLANDS. Back with some warmed up Indian food. Nice. Sign up while Bladder's also happier. That's just the life of the streamer, isn't it? Okay. Can we not, please? Indian food is so good, though. Okay. I will eat this. I don't want to collect them though. I just want to munch on one temporarily. Oh, for fuck's sake. That must be where we caught that random stray one before, I think. Oh, there we go. There's some dwarves there. Maybe that'll... Yeah, they're taking care of it. Nice one. Oh! Okay, well... We're going to have to enlist these dwarves as well. I'm going to die. There we go, it's dead, I think. Maybe not. Whoa. Jesus. It's gonna be the moment of truth when we get back to this tombstone, because it's either exactly where we want it or it's fallen down into the abyss and this just got way harder. In which case I honestly think I might try and kite a seeker or something in. Oh. Oh, it cancelled it. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, no. It's... We must have been over encumbered at some point, right? Because... I think what's happened is I don't remember if we died a different time underneath where the tombstone under the stairs is, because if it did split them up, then that means that we were over encumbered at some point and we've got more than a max inventory. And that's why it split it up, and if that's the case, it's way worse. But if that's just a different death with nothing useful in it, it doesn't matter, but we're kind of not going to know until we actually get a chance to check. There's all kinds of things we could do. I think... So we could make a bow. We got to go grab some bow mats, but there is a plains nearby, so I think we can do that quite quickly. We could kite in some more mobs. Oops. Or we can still just continue to try on YOLO. You know, I think actually... I know... It's going to be a little bit RNG as to how instantly he gets me. 'Cause there's been a few times when we've had more time, I feel like. It depends where he's standing at the time. We could also... I mean... There's no way of making a pickaxe, but we could try and destroy with melee or with another mob more of the structure. The easiest way to get this tombstone would be to destroy the wall next to it and dig down to it. But obviously there's a ward. But that doesn't mean it's not doable. Just means it's trickier. Let's say. Lightning. It's pretty cool. Ow. You know what? We're about to get Eekfear. Maybe combining Eekfear with Corpse Run and just YOLO in it would be enough. Maybe that's the play. Seems like one of the easiest things to try, at least. You know, I think we could probably get portal mats quite quickly as well. But I don't think that's a very good option. I'm gonna log out. We'll lose the corpse rod. Oh, the problem is we might lose our inventory too. That's not... It split our inventory. You guys saw it, right? There's nothing in it. It's in the other one. Fuck. Okay. I think I just want to try and kite an enemy or something. I think that's the move. If I just dropped my extra wood before going for that extractor, we would have made it out. I'm convinced. Then again, maybe not. Seeing how crazy the AoE of the mage attack is, how it just clips through the floor, maybe wouldn't have made it. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button. It's the best way you can support the content completely for free. It really helps. Even if you're watching on Twitch, heading over to the YouTube stream and smashing that like button really helps. Alright, let's go even further around this time. I think, you know, actually, it might be still worth, oh my god, there's a vial right there. It's adding on to the amount of mobs that we've dealt with on this corpse run. We could just drop down. We could do a full damage cancel by relogging. Get the corpse. And then pop Eikthyr. And I think with the corpse run buff and with Eikthyr, I do actually think we could spam our way out of there really quickly. It's just, I don't like all those, like collecting the corpse run is an animation that you have to wait for. So is activating Eikthyr. And if we do an Eikthyr before, we won't be able to do a relog because we'll lose it. But I still think that's the way, because I don't think you're gonna have time trying to do it without a relog. He's gonna see you on the way in as well. I did wonder when we were in there initially, and that soldier trapped us down there. What's up, Mercy? Thanks for stopping by, mate. Hope you're doing good. I did wonder if we could hide behind the barrels. What's up, Salvazar? I'm doing good, thanks, mate. I'm gonna try it. She's really right next to me there, though. He really is just hovering around my corpse. Well, I didn't fall damage cancel, so that's my first mistake. I don't think there's any way we have time to pull this off. How's the run going? It's a bit of a mixed bag, to be honest. But it's been a lot of fun. Oh, so close. Right, that works. That works. He turned around when I relogged, so it worked. I think considering it's a no resets run where I have to play out the seed even when things go wrong, and the fact that we've been sent back to the middle and had a few setbacks, I still think on the whole it's gone all right. Definitely had some cool moments. It's been a fun one. Honestly, like, sometimes the funny thing is, like, when we do like speedrun streams, right? When we get like a bad run and it winds up being a dead run, so it resets. Like, sometimes those runs are actually more fun than one that's quote unquote good. So doing this no resets run, I'm actually enjoying it at the minute. I think I'm only enjoying it because I am slowing down a little bit and we're doing it in multiple parts. If I had to do all this in one sitting, it would drive me insane. Oh no, we finally aggroed the yawl. That's the hard part, I would assume, knowing you have to try and push the process of practice in the later stages, but also knowing you might end up in situations like this. Yeah, I mean, Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's more just like doing a no resets run is just, it's more of a test of patience. You know what I mean? Being in the tough situations part of it, it actually feels good that you get to flex a little bit in terms of, you know, dealing with a bunch of weird shit that you wouldn't ordinarily deal with in a run because you would have reset. Actually kind of feels good because you normally know that I can deal with stuff like that. It's just like you wouldn't bother, you know what I mean? So that I actually kind of enjoy having to deal with some of the weirder situations and some of the weird corpse runs and stuff like that, because it's something that you don't get to do as much on like a normal run. But it's just a test of, more of a test of patience, obviously, because when certain things happen, it's like you just know in your head, it's like, well, that would be a reset, you know what I mean? Because this is going to be a sort of annoying to get back here, but more just because of the time. The gameplay portion of it at this point, of all the weird stuff I've done in Valheim, I mean, that's still like what's fun. You know what? This has gotten a lot closer than it was before. Whoa. What does that? Gives you good practice for the one good run for the world record that's bound to come. That was a weird one because we survived. And then there was another something else I hit. Alright, I have to pee, chat. Sorry, 1 second. I can't hold it. Also, because I don't have to worry about these runs being eligible for the leaderboard, I can just pause and go pee at any point instead of only after a certain amount of bosses being discovered. My watch felt a bit tight. Right. Why does the game sound so quiet right now? Or sound so weird? I just hear a Desquito on pause. Is that normal? I feel like no ambience. Oh, the ambience is kicking in now. Yeah, someone asked me earlier about if I'll get back to going for world record again. And I was saying, like, I'd kind of like to. Well, realistically, I just don't know when I'm going to have the time, because now I'm feeling better. You know, obviously, I went for, like, almost 2 years, really. I've just not doing much content because I just felt like shit. But now I feel a lot better. And I'm managing to, you know, work more again. You know, I'm streaming more than I have in a really long time because I just miss doing it and I miss talking to you guys, and it's just fun to do. But I obviously need to get back to hammering the YouTube videos out as well, because that's like my main source of income, and right now my income is really, really low because of not posting many videos for a really long time. So it's a bit of an emergency situation, to be honest, chat, I'm not gonna lie. And I just don't know, like, I was saying, like, maybe, like, I'm hoping to be able to stream as often as I am doing now. It's sort of like 1 to 3 times a week. And still make regular videos, like maybe your video once a week or something like that. I've not quite figured it out yet. I'm sort of still getting back into the swing of things. I've decided to prioritize streaming in the short term, just because I just wanted to, because I miss doing it. But the only reason, you know, I ever stuck grinding the world record is just like not having the time to do it. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's going to be enough, really, the amount that I'll be streaming to be able to grind enough for it. But earlier I was just thinking about this category. But as I've always said for years now, my hope with the future of Valheim speedrunning is actually that when 1.0 happens, which is, you know, going to be the Deep North, so it is the next major patch, so soonish, that we just figure out a real any percent category as a speedrun community, and hopefully, like, there are like big skips, you know what I mean? Because ultimately, you know, I'd love to see, I think Valheim, the Valheim speedrun has the potential to be one of the most entertaining speedruns to watch. But the only way it's ever going to become like a super popular speedrun game to watch is if the run is like less than an hour or around there. You know what I mean? It needs to be really short. We're dead already. We landed on the attack. I tried to grab it as we went down and then relog, but it didn't work. Yeah, so anyway, who knows? Honestly, it's a total guess of like figuring out what will be possible. Like, in reality, we literally have no idea what's going to be possible with the idea of just figuring out beating the game, you know, with glitches and any other crazy stuff that we could do, you know, to get the time down, where we're just concerned about reaching credits and nothing else. But hypothetically, you know, if that did get figured out, if the run got a lot shorter in a super meaningful way like that, then I'd certainly have time to grind for record again when the repetitions are that much lower, you know what I mean? Did you see the Facebook post? I didn't actually. They posted an image from the PC Gaming Show happening on the 7th of June. Then the only comment was googly eyes, so maybe 1.0 announcement. Yeah, I did hear. I didn't see that actually, but I was watching Snazzy's stream last night, and he did mention that people are thinking that there might be something might happen around that PC Gamer event. I have zero interest in Valheim PvP. I really like PvP games, or certain PvP games, but I've played too much PvP and competed too much in PvP to like tolerate like bullshit sort of things that ruin competitive integrity of games. I would never do. I'm not interested in PvP because of how bad the desync and all of that would be, and how just uncompetitive of a game Valheim is. It would just something I'm not interested in. Like, maybe, I don't know, like maybe like a one-off thing just for fun. But not like seriously. I don't really like to take Valheim too seriously, because it's not worth taking any game too seriously when you're like doing something to do with video games for a living, when it's like not the right kind of game for that, if you know what I mean. Like, I got into Valheim content after grinding PUBG and trying to do competitive PUBG full time, you know. I changed to Valheim because of how relaxing and fun and chill of a game it was to just play something casual. I'm not looking to turn Valheim into the same experience again. And I like speedrunning and stuff. It's just fun to me. You know what I mean? It's a way of extending the enjoyment and replayability of a good game. You know what I mean? I don't see it as a competitive thing. To me, competitive means something really specific, and I guess to some people it does not. There is no competitive element to anything in, not even remotely in the same world as anything competitive in the entire Valheim community in my head. But that's because when I think competitive, I think of like esports. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'd like to keep those worlds separate. Games that are enjoyable and good to do esportsy competitive things with are kind of games that are made for it. You know what I mean? Right, that's nice. We made it down. I was thinking maybe like multiple groups competing for all bosses whilst killing each other. Yeah. The thing is, it's like I'd be more open to doing something like that in a silly way, you know, just because it'd be fun. The problem is, I think. Wait. Oh, there. Oh. Oh. Oh, we made it. Dude, I lost where it was for a second. Hell yeah. Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, I think the problem with like it's not a problem, but the thing with something like that, like some kind of big event, I guess like if I organized it and it was like people in my community and it was done like a way that would be fun for me, then that's fine. But like if that existed as an event out there on the internet that I would, let's say, like enter or decide to take part in, it just 100% would be framed as if it's competitive, and that would do my head in, and I wouldn't even take part because of it. You know what I mean? It's PTSD. Anyone that has competed, like even if you guys like used to do like GLLs or Face It ladders or like GLL or Face It tournaments or any game ever, you'll absolutely relate to me, because like it's just like when I did PUBG, right? People would organize these tournaments, and it's like it would be whatever. The worst case scenario, they just make up all the rules themselves, just like happened with Iron Gate when they did the speedrun tournament, which is why I didn't enter it. That is funny because that actually turned out had very little to do with Iron Gate, which whatever. I guess I'm not going to get into because I don't know what I'm allowed to say. But let's not get distracted by things that I'm not allowed to talk about. But yeah, people would organize tournaments. Worst case scenario, the rules are all made up, despite there being an official, rule set for competitive that already exists that everyone plays with. So worst case scenario, it's all made up and it's just chaos or whatever. Obviously, it's a specific skill set. Being somebody that kind of like designs tournament formats, you know what I mean? It's just obviously someone just randomly deciding to do that. It's no whatever. It doesn't necessarily reflect super poorly on them, if you know what I mean. Except maybe you may look a little silly that you maybe thought you could just do it. You know what I mean? But obviously it's difficult. So that's one way of just making shit up. It's bad, but what would happen is people would do a tournament, right? And they would even potentially use official like competitive rule set. Great. And then they would be like, oh, but, we're going to add this super fun element to spice things up a bit, where if this random thing happens, this certain player gets more points or something like that, something ridiculous, and that just ruins the competitive integrity of the tournament immediately. And people think that like this is fun, oh, it's just better for the viewers or this, that, and the other. But the reality is like there's a huge community of people out there that will play. Like if we're talking about a competitive game, for example, right? With competitive games, there's like big communities of people that play those games for a living. Where it's literally how they pay their bills, right? And if there's like a tournament or something, if it gives money, they're going to try and compete because obviously they have bills to pay, you know what I mean? And so what happens is you end up in these situations where there's these like harebrained fucking events that pop up, and you enter it because you want to compete, because you need to practice or because you need the money or whatever. And then it's just not fair, you know what I mean? Now, I was never a pro player. I was doing it as a content creator. I would have happily gone for a pro career if I ever found a roster to play with consistently that wouldn't stab me in the back eventually, which is what happened with me. But I one time for example, like I played in a tournament and we really worked hard to get second place, and we were second place going into the final game of the tournament. And it was quite close. And then during the course of the final match, we overtook the first place team, right? And when the final match ends, I don't remember if we actually won the last game or not, but we got enough points that we knew that we'd won. Okay, so we won. After the event was over, there is then a group call with the teams and the tournament organizers, and one of the The one stupid decision that these organizers had made was that they had a bounty system where so in like PUBG esports generally, when you kill somebody, that's 1 point. A kill is a point, right? They decided that they'd randomly assign a player in the lobby to just be worth more points. And they wouldn't, so you wouldn't find out what team killed that player until after the match. So you probably already know where this is going. So we're sat there in the lobby thinking that we'd won because we basically did win. And then they go, oh, and congratulations to so-and-so, they killed the bounty, which now puts them at this amount of points, which meant that they re-overtook us. And then they won. Because of that one random fucking bullshit. And I just remember sitting in this call, and my first impression was like, that's bullshit, but also like, they can't be happy about that, surely. And then listening to that team cheer, and I remember thinking, you fucking idiots. Like, why are you cheering? Like, we just beat you. And they actually, their ego was such that like, they thought they won because they were the best. They couldn't accept that they only won because they got the fucking bounty. And that is just like, that's just what I want example. These things used to happen like almost every week at one point, where it'd just be like another stupid fucking set of rules and it would just ruin everything. It was like really, it was really common in PUBG when it was really popular that people would just like come up with a tournament and it'd be all like made up bullshit. Yeah. So after going through all of that, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't really want, like, it would be worse for me than that in Valheim, because there is nobody that knows any of this shit that would be organizing any of these events. People are just trying to have fun, right? They're not going to be thinking about it so seriously, which is fine. But it's just why I would not do it, right? People can go have fun with what they enjoy. I have no problem with that. But it's just like, because of all of that, I don't know. It's like, if I was doing something... By the way, guys, I'm sort of just exploring and just figuring out whether I should just try and leave or explore this MISTLANDS further. So I'm trying to explore a little bit more. Because obviously there's still lots that we need to find. We still need our Sealbreaker fragments and whatnot. But yeah, you know, like, if I'm supposed to take it's one thing like doing an event that's just silly fun, fine. If I generally only stick to things where I get to work off my own schedule, not relying on other people anyway. So I generally don't take part in too many things or do too many collabs or anything. Not that people are queuing up the door to invite me or collaborate with me, but just in general. But hypothetically, an event that's just for the lols, just for fun, great. I'd rather it not be framed as a tournament, because that kind of implies it's competitive. But you know, like, if it's just some silly thing, fine. But if it's framed in a way that makes it sound competitive in any way, I'm like less inclined to want to do it in Valheim, because it's just like, I would just always want everything to be designed in as fair a way as possible, and it's just like, no, not gonna be the case. You know what I mean? Because it is a weird thing that, look, what I'm describing, I don't even know how it sounds to people that aren't familiar with like esports or like competitive games and stuff. It might sound a bit ridiculous, I don't know, but it's something that, like, the Valheim's just a cozy survival crafting game, right? It's nothing to do with that. So like people trying to organize these kind of things, like why would they even think like this? It's not their fault. You know what I mean? But like, if like quote unquote competitive Valheim actually became a thing, these are all things that would be realized eventually. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. That's my feelings about stuff like in general. And, you know, like we were saying earlier, it's almost a bit of a square peg in a round hole anyway, trying to do anything that's serious with Valheim. I got into doing this after doing something competitive because this is just fun. And it's a fun kind of game, like trying to make it something like more serious, I think. I don't know. Maybe there's a way that could work out, but I don't know. I think most likely that's just going to be a little lame. What's up, Scene Thorn? Thanks for the stream, bud. Sounds like they maybe chose. I'm freezing to death whilst I read the chat. No, I'm not. Sounds like they maybe chose who was going to win and then assigned the bounty after. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. From memory, it might have been the only European team in a American tournament. So I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I think it was just random. Just to make sure people they need to come out on top. Yeah, it wasn't that. It was quite a friendly tournament, so I think it was just random. But it's definitely having a side pot. I mean, I guess there could have been a golf tournament. You win, but then there might be a prize for like the longest drive. Yeah. Keeping the hair short and the dream alive. True. I was growing my beard out and letting the hair grow a little bit. Last time I grew my beard really long, but I was still shaving my head, and I liked that. It just got a little out of control, so I sort of hit the reset button. But this time around, I don't know, I just got sick of the hair and beard faster. I always leave something on the beard because I can't, it's like a jump scare. I think honestly, I don't like how I even look like this, but it's just a reset point. Things improve as things grow. But if I had to do clean shaven everywhere, oh my god. Be like a ghost. No one wants to see that much white. I think I might just leave. We've explored this quite good at this point. Any changes you would give... any challenges you would give a try, like the only biomes. I actually have a challenge run recorded that I recorded sort of in the midst of still not quite feeling right, but you know what I mean. That, yeah, it just needs to be edited, and it's quite a big edit. And I did start the edit, but then I stopped the edit, and it's, oh no. But yeah, I'm definitely going to do more challenges. The thing is, I'd like to focus on challenges more, which is why I recorded that challenge off stream to make into a video. But the thing that I've realized is just like, I'm basically completely broke right now, financially completely fucked on this if it stays like things that are now. And I've gotten here in this situation because I was just ill for ages. So I was kind of unable to put out content. And so the issue with the challenge videos is just like they take so long to make. Like the reason that video's not out is mostly just from health stuff. But since I started to feel better, I've realized I'm gonna have to actually do a load more videos that are much easier to make, just to get the ball running again, the ball rolling again, and get the channel getting views and growing again. Because if I just did it on challenge videos, it's not going to be enough. Like they do get good views when they come out, but it just takes too long to make. I can't survive as a content creator at the pace it takes me to get all the challenge videos done if that's all I did. So I will do definitely more Valheim challenges. Definitely. But it might be a little while yet. I think I missed some chats earlier. There's also here, Nick. Remember you talking about this last time? I was hanging out here and really related to a lot of what you said. I appreciate that. There was a point, I don't know if people remember me ever saying this, but like I kind of decided that I was like sick of my channel starting to look too similar to everybody else's, with all of the guides and the news and stuff like that. And I was like, when I look back at my videos, it's like the crazy videos that I like the most, and I want all my channel to just be like that. And so I said I was going to focus on that. That would be awesome. But I've kind of realized two things since then, as I've started to feel better, even since when I was saying that. One is that if I'm basically, one is the like I said, like I'm not going to be able to get that stuff out regular enough. That's for two reasons, really. One is the time, like I said, that does take longer to edit, but the other factor is just like my health is always going to be a factor in what I'm able to do. Like, what I'm dealing with isn't something that's going to disappear. It's just like learning lifestyle and health changes to deal with it is how I've gotten better. It's not like something that's going to go away. It's like balancing act. And I'm able to balance feeling pretty good these days because I've figured things out. But like, there's always going to be this scenario of like, I sometimes just need to rest. And sometimes it's like I need a lot of rest. So everything I do, it's going to be sort of stopping and starting with things. You know what I mean? So I might take, like I've been doing recently, I take like a couple of days between like 2 or 3 days between streams or something at least. Just so I'm not like too worn out. You know what I mean? And the other element with these big videos is just like, because I'm stopping and starting a lot to maintain my health, they're harder to kind of come back to, you know what I mean? Because you're sort of stopping in the middle of a big project and having to come back to it. It just makes it quite difficult to make. But anyway, that's one thing. But the other thing that I've also realized is, like, I was sort of, I think I've realized that I'm just like an old YouTube viewer at this point. You know, I've always wanted to make like video content on video games for as long as I can remember. Notice I don't say YouTuber, because I've been a huge fan of like videos to do with video games on the internet since way before YouTube even. Like, I would watch embedded QuickTime videos on game trailers and like all the screw attack stuff as well. Back in the day, I was like a huge fan of like early internet video before YouTube even existed. You know what I mean? And when talking about like, oh, when you browse a channel, when we browse my channel, I'd like it to just be all these bangers that I can feel like I'm proud of. I am still thinking of an era of YouTube where you go to a channel page and you click videos and you like browse the videos tab looking for something cool, and then you click on it and you work your way through stuff that way. And that is like kind of the only thing, you know what I mean? Like, whereas in reality, the way content is now, everybody is like stretched out everywhere. First of all, the vast majority of people watching is like just what showed up in the recommended feed, or like, you know, some other feed somewhere that they've clicked on. Very few people are actually watching their content because they went to a channel page and clicked on, you know, a video in the videos tab. Then also you've got like shorts, you've got live streams, there's like clips channels, there's fan channels of content creators, right? So in my head, I was thinking like, I don't like all this stuff because I think it sort of like cheapens it, because wouldn't it be cool if like every video was like super highly produced and kind of slick, right? Like some of my challenge videos, I don't know if slick's the right idea. My videos get a bit silly, but you know what I mean? There's like a coherent style. But like in reality, some of like, when you think of like some of the biggest content creators in the world, which make up the vast majority of content that people watch, right? Well, they might watch some like super highly edited video on that creator's like main channel, but then they're also watching just as much like clips that fans have made, and that content creator might also do a stream that also exists on the YouTube channel as a VOD that is not highly produced. Do you know what I mean? And it's, I was, you know, really, we are kind of living in this world now where it doesn't work like what my kind of like creative vision really is, of like just a channel with just this super cool shit on it only. Even if like there are channels, for example, that do that still, but it doesn't matter if that's what they've chosen to do, because they'll still, if how they do it is like their clips, their streams, their shorts, they're all on different channels so that each one is its own thing. That is also kind of nonsense. It doesn't matter at all, because people are just seeing all of it at once, right? Because it's just showing up. Like, what difference does it make if you're watching like someone like Meat Canyon, let's say, right? He makes those fucking awesome animations. Sure, you might go to the channel to watch the podcast or whatever, and I don't know if there's clips channels and stuff. There probably is, right? But even if it's in a different place, like as a viewer, it doesn't make that the fact that it's separate channel wise makes no difference, right, to your viewing experience. It's still all the same shit to you. And so kind of I've changed my mind on it and just like, nah, I need to just do what was working for me when things were actually going good, because first of all, it works, and second of all, I'm just being a boomer about it. It's kind of a different world now. Everyone has to do everything. You know what I mean? I can still do things that I enjoy, but trying to, I don't know, reduce the amount of stuff that I put out for the sake of maintaining a certain, I don't know, production standard or whatever. It's like, it's only going to hurt me in reality. And maybe in the future, if things went really well and I could actually hire people to help, maybe we can start separating things out into these other channels, like I was saying that some people do, the bigger content creators do, right? Where you do all of it, but you can still make your main channel more curated. But even that, I think, oh, for fuck's sake, man, it's just me yapping and dying right now. Even that, I think that it's gonna die. I think how my channel is, and how a lot of up-and-coming content creators channels are, where you've got kind of a mishmash of things all in one place. I think that's just how it is now. I think everything's going to be like that. I'm just going to go the other way. Going that over left side didn't really help, did it? Do you think AI could help do the edits? Nah. AI is basically bad at stuff, is a summary of that. I actually went one time when I was feeling a bit tired, when I was hammering out a load of MISTLANDS videos. I did try to use AI just to like cut out the silence between clips and recording, to save me a little bit of time. And it's all marketing. Like, whenever anyone says, most of the time when people are saying like positive things about about AI, it's just marketing. It's either they've been paid to say it, they work for the company, or like they've just been sold a load of marketing, and that's what's in their head because of that. It's very rarely the reality. The funny thing is about the AI tools, right, is that I paid for this service to try it out. And it was so slow at doing it, I had to like upload clips and re-download clips and stuff like that. It was so slow that it was actually just faster and easier for me to do it. So and like, you know, obviously that's just AI editing tools. Like the generative stuff is diabolically bad. I remember one time, just like for the lols, not for a serious thing, I tried out some AI video editing thing. Again, it wasn't generative, it was like an editing thing, but it was a little different. Like, you could just give it clips and pictures and it would sort of make a video out of it. And it was, what it made, I actually thought was really funny, because it was so bad. It was like a parody of a bad video that I thought was funny. And it was so bad / funny that I actually considered using it for jokes in my videos. You know, like sometimes in my challenge videos, I do like silly shit. There's like honey badger has shown up at least once, if not twice, right, as an actual image of a honey badger. And I've had some like dancing pepes and stuff, right, where it's just me doing like basic funny edit things, yeah. I actually thought about using it for stuff like that because it almost reminded me of like, you know, what, like, I don't know, like a South Park Donald Trump deep fake kind of a vibe, you know what I mean, where it's like it's kind of, it's just a parody of something that would be serious, you know. But what I realized was it might have been one of those edits where I was looking at images of honey badgers for something to do something funny in a video, you know, thinking about it, where I was thinking about doing it. I kind of realized that me just editing something that's funny is still way funnier, you know what I mean? So it kind of still doesn't work doing it ironically. I, in a way, do still think that there is like a genre of internet video that could be really good online. Oh no, I thought I could slide down that. Let's just use this. Well, like, you could, you know, like, you could actually make YouTube videos that were a bit of a takedown on AI and how bad it is. But you did generate bad AI content to laugh at it. You know what I mean? I mean, it probably is a thing. But anyway, yeah, my point was just like, even trying to do it ironically, just to almost as like a piss take of AI in a video for like a few second clip in a video that I had made completely on my own, other than those few seconds. I just realized that, well, me just editing the parody of this is funnier than what it does. So I don't know, it's just bad. I don't know it. I can imagine there is some like AI features in the pro version of DaVinci Resolve that's used for like, you know, edge detection and shit like that, you know, so you can do like different effects. It's not like generative stuff, it's just like useful tools. I don't think it has features like to help you edit using AI technology yet, but I think that's probably coming, and it might already exist in other editors. It's just I'm not changing my editor because fuck paying Adobe a monthly subscription. I paid them 20 quid a month just to use After Effects just for a few animations I wanted to do for like way too long. This totally wasn't worth it. I like that with Resolve you can just first of all, you can just use it for free, but if you want to render at higher resolutions and use GPU encoding, which is worth it, and you're doing it like for a living, it's worth just paying for the pro license, which is like 400 quid or something, but it's just like a one-off. And I spent like whatever, like a sponsor paycheck on it once or something back when we got those. Is AI edge detection better than green screen? It depends. Some is, maybe. It depends. So the thing is, I actually still just green screen things personally. But the thing is, don't do it. Don't do it. Of course, he's still here, by the way. I'm stuck. Yeah, so... Oh, my God. So the green screen thing is obviously a different scenario, because if you're going to do a green screen, if it's like a footage that you have either created that has a certain, like a green background or whatever, or something to chroma key out, right? Or you've actually recorded yourself against a green screen, it's probably still just better to just do a normal green screen effect, just a normal chroma key or whatever. Most of the time. The way that where the AI stuff is actually useful when it comes to the weird edge detection stuff, and there's always been stuff like this that's not even AI, it's just some of the AI ones are better, is you know, if it's not actually green screen footage, it's not something recorded against a certain background that you can't key out, it's actually not possible unless you'd previously the way you would have to do that is frame by frame use like a razor tool to cut it out manually, which is a fucking nightmare. So those kind of scenarios, actually the AI stuff can be really good. But it is a mixed bag. Different tools are better than different stuff. I only really pay attention to the DaVinci Resolve these days because I think it is the best editor nowadays. I've never been a Premiere fan though. I actually did a couple of different, in my education, a couple of different video editing projects at university. So I have a little bit of education when it comes to the editing stuff. It was a long time ago. But like I did a little bit of editing in college and at university. And that was all Premiere. And even then, I remember preferring like Sony Vegas and not liking the idea of having to pay Adobe money way back then. But I did use Premiere quite a lot for a long time. But I've always found Adobe tools to be quite lackluster. It's the only reason that they continue to earn so much money is just when they corner the market on a certain feature set. Like After Effects is amazing what it can do, but for the longest time there was sort of no alternative. And like the reality of After Effects is it is the worst user experience imaginable. It looks horrific, and it's such a terrible piece of software, but it's just like what you can actually do with it is like amazing. But nowadays, honestly, I would just use Blender, and it's free and open source. So things are changing a bit. But yeah, if anyone wants to get into editing videos, don't waste any money. Like DaVinci Resolve, the free version of DaVinci Resolve is like amazing. And like the stuff that you get with Pro, it is worth it if you edit all the time. But if you're fine with just working with 1080p and stuff, which if you're going to do YouTube professionally, I recommend, you know, start rendering at higher resolutions because of the bit rate's too low. But it really doesn't matter that much. The free version is amazing. The limitations are they're basically all none. They're just bells and whistles, really. They're all good, like I said, if you're doing it all the time. But yeah, man, that's what I would say for anybody. And if you haven't learned After Effects but you want to do some kind of cool animations on the screen, don't bother. Learn Blender. It's free and open source. You can do really cool shit. Slightly different what you can do, but you can essentially accomplish the same thing in of just doing like cool animated stuff. Nick gotta go. Sorry, I've not been in the chat. Had to focus on some work. Oh, good, man. Have a good sleep. I appreciate you stopping by for the sub. This is a good find. Because you can now do another portal. So I think I'm actually going to portal back. Oh no, we don't quite have the eyes. Just need like 3 eyes. We've over collected wood a little bit. We should actually do something with some of these mats. We are playing with needlessly low health food. Really. You arsehole. Okay, let's not do this. I need to focus. What's up, Kiddle? It's a speedrun. However, I'm forcing myself to play the seed out no matter what, so it's no resets. So even if it's a bad seed or things go terribly wrong, we have to play it out. So it's gonna be a long one because obviously the odds are the seed's bad and we make mistakes. Generally, when you watch a speedrun on YouTube, it's like the best run of like 100 or something. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. I decided to just not do this fight right now. We did get one more eye. Yes. Did it do. Right. Let's regen a bit. We can maybe... It's not really the best for cooking, is it? You don't watch streamers on YouTube, only watch select number of streamers in Twitch, and I don't actually care if it's a bad run from their point of view. Just enjoy watching the game. Nice. I'm just sitting here whilst we regen. So I don't really care about making more cooking stations right now. I don't want to stream too late tonight because I don't want to stream. I don't want to start the stream too late on my birthday. I'd like to start between sort of like 7 and 9ish. Similar time to when we started today, or maybe even a little bit earlier. To anyone missed it, it's my birthday on Sunday. And I've decided, I never normally stream on my birthday. But I've decided I want to do a birthday stream this year. Happy 21st. How did you guess? Did we get no eye from this dude? That's just rude. Imagine not giving me an eye. There's one. Oh, we're just full. Right, whatever, I'm doing this. Oh, of course. We can't teleport with this, can we? What was I going to do, though? We've got some stuff we can stash. At the very least. Why is this already in my chat message? In my little chat box ready to go on Twitch. Is that something that Twitch did to me because of the hype train? I think it is. I'm gonna stash this at the very least. I'll probably stash this. Let's actually just grab some flint real quick. Just maybe make a little bit of armor. Is there no coastline to this meadows? Okay. We'll come back to that. Yeah, we'll stash that then, but we need to remember to make troll armor at some point. Alright, chat. Can't sleep at this time. It's fine. Let's put a little bed down just so we don't lose. Well, I was going to say so we don't lose the run to, you know, our bed being at the base, but there's no losing this run. For better or worse. Right. I guess it's kind of worth heading northish. My main concern is we're just starting to just get freaking Mistlands, and then we're just going to be at the Ashlands. We need to find Modder. I guess. Man, this seed is like every mountain has been bad. That's how it feels. It's not bad finding a Desquito. I think it is. I guess I run up this mountain. It looks tiny though, but it is what it is, I suppose. My hopes aren't high that we find a Modder rune here, but it is what it is. We gotta check. I'm even just thinking, like, there was the one dungeon that we found in that Mistlands, and part of me feels like, do we just go back? Like, I think we kind of should, in reality. That's not good. I fucked up because I changed my keybinds. Do not fucking destroy that bed. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's happening? What? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think something through about some of these new keybinds, clearly. Need to rebind some stuff. I've got shift and control as fucking dude. Oh my god, we still somehow managed to do it. I'm just gonna leave him there for now. I'm going to use Corpse from an Eclair to explore this mountain. But I want to store my stuff in this. Let's change some of those keybinds real quick. Why did I try that guy? So I don't have to kill him. Toggle. Let's put that on that or something. Okay. It's unfortunate that it's a blizzard because it like makes it as hard as possible to actually see whether we get a good structure for a modder rune or not. But there is a cave somewhere. 88. Oh god. It's somewhere back this way. Fortunately, the bite's gonna make it difficult, but it's still 32. It's somewhere around where I died there. Man, it sucks that we see like no sign of anything that spawns a modder rune except for the occasional cave on this run. The mountains have been the roughest segment so far. Oh god, it's going to take us into the Mistlands as well. But I guess we go... more this way. It's actually so awesome, the whole thing of like the fact you can find modder runes inside caves. I love that it makes caves like a viable speedrun strat, because it's one of the more interesting speedrun strats and no one ever really uses it because the RNG is not good. But I mean, the thing is, like, if you do just get the RNG, it can be the thing that makes a run. However, in the situation, you know what I mean, where you've like, you just can't find modder, it doesn't really... Okay, there is actually some dungeons there as well. It doesn't exactly fill me with confidence that we have to rely on a cave because, like I said, odds are you don't find a modder rune in a cave. If you see a certain structure on a mountain, you basically know there's a modder rune there. Or it's a super high chance. Oh no. That's not good. But yeah, you see a cave and it's like, okay. I see one cave in a speedrun. I get excited. Oh, this could be the clutch freaking play that makes a run. Once I checked a few caves and not found shit, I'm a bit like, oh god, why do we have to resort to caves? Where's the tower with the rune? Oh no. There's just death everywhere right now. I'm going to choose death by wolves instead of y'all. I don't see the cave there. Still a bit far away. It's a nice little trick. You've been spamming print seeds on a speedrun. You can actually just do /clear to clear the chat if things are getting a bit confusing. What the fuck am I up against there? Yeah, right, so maybe what we do that right there is one of those Virgo towns. But we don't really have mats for a bed right now. I'm thinking of maybe dipping out of this MISTLANDS just to grab some wood, and then we come back to like this sort of general area and try and explore one of those dungeons instead, because we do also want a queen rune to get the queen location, even if we don't manage to get anything useful out of the dungeon. Oh god. Worst case scenario. Dealing with a Desquito on the edge of a MISTLANDS. They've just got a wall of mist. Okay, there's a ribcage there. That's not good. I don't want ticks either. We're barely going to have time to react to this gun. Surprised level 2 is not quite enough. Oh. Now I really can't see. That's a bit better. Okay. We did one-shot that one. It's going to lead us just to y'all, isn't it? Just want to leave so I can get a little bit of wood. Oh, we could teleport to get the wood. Yeah, let's do that. let's not forget this, chat. Okay, let's not put it there, first of all. We could use a portal. Let's sleep real quick. Fuck's sake. We could use a portal as our checkpoint instead. Basically, I want to be able to... What enemies? I want to be able to respawn and spam going in and out of this dungeon. Whoa, that was weird. New speedrun strat. Ow. Okay. I was thinking about keeping both up, but it's not worth it. In fact, none of this was worth it now. Because now I need another bed. It was kind of worth it still doing that, but I have to remember that we need a little bit more mats to paste another bed down after we've gone to sleep, because it resets our spawn, obviously. Yeah, there's still ticks in that ribcage. I see them. No fucking shot aggroed from there. No shot. Nah, I don't think it did. I just realized we're way past the 3-hour mark, which is normally when I remind people of the ways they can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to keep making content for you guys. The best way you can support the content financially is on Patreon. Patreon.com/NickForallcliff. This is going to be sketch. Patreon allows you to do a monthly subscription, sort of like a Twitch sub. Except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. Oh, look at that. And how it works is, for example, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now. No, I fell. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Anyway, oh god, hold that thought. No, 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 no. The chaos. There's a link in the Patreon pinned to the top of chat or in description. Patrons get access to 2 private Valheim servers that you get to play on with me and the rest of the community whenever you want. There's a build server that is a no wipe. We got Sealbreaker Fragment at least. Oh no, the Jarl is coming towards our bed. Get out of the way of the bed. The second best way is by just doing Streamlabs donations. You can do ! donate. There's a link in the description for that as well. It's the best way to do a one-off contribution because it only goes the furthest. You can also become a YouTube member. Members get access to random behind the scenes content. We do random member streams and videos. You can also be a Twitch sub and you get emotes and obviously super chats and bits are really helpful as well. There are plenty of ways you can support the content completely for free though. It's not just financial support. One of the best ways is just by smashing like on YouTube. Even if you watch on Twitch, do ! YouTube, head to the YouTube channel, smash like, and even if you go back to watch on Twitch, it really, really helps. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, that really helps. And you can join the Discord, Discord. So you don't miss any live streams or videos. So I always post when I'm doing stuff in there. Oh, okay. It's a misjudgment on my part. We're quite close actually. It's just we really don't want this Jarl to destroy our bed. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream because I don't want to tire myself out too much and extend, you know, I don't want to like mess with my sleeping pattern too much rather. Because I would like to start streaming at a reasonable time on Sunday. Sounds like this is all here too. I don't know if it's just the sound being weird. No, I think there is. Oh god, that, yeah. In this situation where I can't see him like that, and then we go down a little hill like that, it's so hard to, because when he's behind me and above me, it's like he's more outside of view. If he was just like on the same level as me, would be able to see the The lunge better. No, oh no. I was hoping it wasn't going to be directly above me. Right. Okay. Oh, fuck. One fell down here already. You let me out. Let me out. Yeah, well... I'm thinking about trying to put a portal here. Oh, they've just de-aggroed right there, though. I just sneak for a bit. Should go back. This one dude's just chilling here. Okay. Yeah, he immediately starts coming this way. Well... I think it might be worth the risk, potentially. The thing is, don't. You know, if I store everything on this side of the portal, it's only the extractor that we lose. You know what I mean? So we got one fragment. Oh shit. Oh. Let's see, we're going for a buff. It doesn't really matter that much, honestly, in this scenario. We just want to see what's going on in the dungeon, really, to have any kind of sense of direction. I figured this guy will probably kite him off anyway. Oh, fuck me. I'm just relogging in case they re-aggro up the hill. I'm glad I didn't waste a corpse run buff, because that one seeker is just in a really awkward spot anyway. Yeah, we'll Gucci up here now. Oh god, that fall damage. Man, if it didn't go for the tombstone, it would have been fine. I just want something to hit something with, so I can smash one of the glass boxes with a seal breaker fragment inside. Nice. Right. Oh god. Oh god, we need to be fast about it then if we've got these things to deal with. Right, so we're not learning anything from that. We're not learning anything from that. we gotta go down this hole. Anything this way? Interesting. Oh, so, okay. Okay. Alright, we're not seeing anything mega useful yet. We will try and go for those cores. There's another door. Sometimes behind the secret doors, there is a treasure room that can have a queen rune inside it. What are you doing up here, bud? Stamina left. I just noticed that stairwell in the middle of the room. Sometimes the rooms below the spiral staircases, that's a room type that can spawn a queen rune as well. So let's now go for that. No, are you kidding me, game? Right. Let me out, let me out, let me out. There is definitely a way you can jump off this. Oh, we almost did it. Maybe I shouldn't have collected that core before coming down here, actually. I did check, I think, all of the potential spawn points of the rune in there, if I'm not mistaken, but I didn't get enough of a look at it to say for sure. Oh god. Right. I think I'm just going to leave it there. I'm a bit tired. If I change games to DayZ at this time, I ain't going to sleep for a long time. And I don't want to make my streaming pattern too crazy, because it seems that generally, if I can only stream for like let's say like 3 to 5 hours, I think like between sort of streaming from between sort of like 7 and 9 until around midnight seems best. Because I feel like even now people are starting to drop off a little bit. Yeah, people are already going to bed. So anyway, I need to get to sleep soon. I will be on a camping trip this weekend. So let me say it now. Happy birthday. Oh, thanks so much, bud. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So yes, before I go, this Sunday, I'm going to be doing a birthday stream. I will do a post about it in the Discord and the community tab. I'll be live around a similar time I was today, sometime between 7 and 9 UK time, and we're just going to be hanging out, celebrating my birthday. I don't normally stream on my birthday, so doing things a bit different this time. And I think we'll do a little bit of Valheim speedrun stuff, but I think I'm just going to... I think I'm going to play on the server a bit with some people from chat in the community, and we might play some Jackbox party games or something, and then maybe like some DayZ or some other variety games or some other speedruns. I've not decided. Kind of just want to do whatever I feel like doing on my birthday, but I want to play games all day on my birthday on stream. So thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you guys on Sunday. That'll be the next stream, the birthday stream, sometime between 7 and 9 UK time. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and until next time, have a good one. Bye.